between. Welcome to the back line. Would you please put your hands together for your host, Dylan Rhodey.
You all are a great crowd, very supportive. Make some noise if you've been to the back line before. Make some noise if it's your first time here. Welcome. Thank you all for coming out. I also want to know, make some noise if you're here to support someone. Make some noise if you're just here to watch the show. Thank you for coming out. You're like, I'm here with people who are supporting me. Very fun. This group has spent 8 weeks learning improv comedy here at the Backline for 3 hours at a time for 8 weeks, and this is their show. They're going to show a completely made-up show. This has not been rehearsed. We've not been working on one specific show, and this will be proven because they're going to do 2 completely different shows. Okay, they are the best. They are an amazing group that's gonna fucking blow your minds, people. Okay? I build them up as high as I can, and then just sit back there sweating bullets right now. They are really honestly a great group. I know you're gonna love this. And if you're watching this and you're like, I want to do this too, that looks like a lot of fun. We have classes all the time. You can check out backlinecomedy.com. Whether it's improv, stand-up, sketch, anything you want to do in comedy, you can check us out for that. Also, there's a couple more shows tonight, so if you're watching this, you're like, I haven't had enough comedy, I need more. There's 2 more shows. What? Yeah, that's right. Y'all ready to see this team? Okay, all right. I'm gonna need a little more excitement when they come out here, though, right? Y'all are here to support. Let's fucking support, right? Yes. They're gonna, when they come out, they're gonna ask for a suggestion from you. Just shout out a word. They're gonna tell some real stories. After you shout out that word, don't shout out a bunch of things other than that, okay? It's a quiet show for you all once that starts, except for the last. And then they're going to do scenes based off their real-life stories. Again, all made up on the spot. I need you all to make a whole lot of noise. Please welcome to the stage, Wild Turkey!
Can we get a one-word suggestion from y'all?
Giraffe.
Giraffes. Giraffes.
Tattoos.
Giraffes. Giraffes.
My husband has a saying when he's trying to describe something that is really expensive or just kind of out of reach. He says, sweetheart, that's high as giraffe sex.
So, Jurassic obviously remind me of the zoo, and I think of this time where I was not here to witness it, but I heard about it. My mom and dad decided to take our grandparents to the zoo in Colorado in the middle of winter, and so my grandparents are getting up there in age. They have to go in these little like scooter chairs to get around there, and then so they were seeing all the animals. It was great, and I just imagined them because it was snowing at the time, so snow-covered animals everywhere. I just imagined them. Drifting around in the snow on these little scooter chairs. And sure enough, we got a video showing them driving around almost like go-karts through the zoo covered in snow.
Alright, so I've got animal story. It's not about giraffes or the zoo. It's about my dog and how we came to get it. Okay, so we shopping for a dog. We look around on Facebook, we find a dog, great pictures, cutest dog fucking ever, right? So we, contact the breeder. We're talking about how we can arrange the purchase of this dog. Talking price, vaccinations, is everything up to date? Everything sounds good. So we're like, where can we meet you to pick up this dog? We meet her at a parking lot in Lincoln, Nebraska at a hardware store. Just out of nowhere, sketchiest arrangement ever. I've gone to drug deals that raised less drug-bred friends. So anyway, we purchased the dog. It's been great, despite the initial signs of it.
Hey, are you here for the pickup?
Oh, that's where we're going. Yeah.
You wanna see it?
Yeah, I do want to see it.
How much you got with me?
As much as you asked for.
Are you ready?
Yeah, you better.
Can your heart take it?
Oh, yeah. I've been waiting my whole life for this moment.
Hang on. Well, is it worth it?
Hot damn!
Let's go out back.
That fast?
Honey, see the stocks nowadays? Ridiculous. About as high as giraffe. Sex.
Where did you learn that saying? We've been married for 20 years and you've never said that before.
I'm saying that all the time. I don't know if you just haven't noticed it. But highest giraffe sex is a saying that's been passed down to my family for generations.
Dad, can we go to the zoo and see the giraffes fuck?
Giraffes have sex, honey. But yes, we will.
It's like the 8th time she's asked.
It's on the family tradition, okay? I don't see what the big deal is. It's a natural part of life.
Watching giraffes fuck at the zoo?
Yes. Well, somehow.
Gerald! Gerald! Come here! Come here! Come here! Come in!
Cut to the zoo
Do you
scene.
see what I see? I think those giraffes are fucking.
Hey, Charlie,
Yo, what up?
I got the stuff.
You got the stuff, I got the money.
Okay, we're on the same page then.
You got the good, the furry stuff?
Yeah, listen, I got everything you've been asking for. Now, can we meet somewhere to make this happen?
Absolutely.
Okay, that's what I wanted to hear. Where are we gonna meet?
The daycare parking lot.
I know. The ABC one or the Little Angels? Yeah, the Little Angels, I fucks with them. Yeah, I love the parking lot. Yeah.
Freshly baked.
Yeah, I'll meet you there. Okay, what time you thinking?
2 in the afternoon.
Okay. Usually a little busy at that time.
Ain't raising suspicions.
Okay, I see where your head's at. I like it. 2 in the afternoon at the, what, Little Angels?
The little angels, bring the puppies.
Okay, you got it, buddy.
Right?
It's 2 p.m. Where are they?
You're supposed to be here now.
I know. Think our cop intel was correct. Hey, this is a dispatch. Was the intel correct about the giraffe exchange?
We had a wiretap.
I had a wiretap. It should be here.
Oh. It's fucking Larry again. Call fucking Larry.
Oh, that's right. Dispatch. I'm looking for Larry. This is Larry. Larry.
Yeah, fuck you, Larry!
Larry, you said something about 2 p.m. giraffe exchange. At the daycare center, correct?
No, you got the two mixed up. We got the giraffes are having sex at the zoo at 2. Yeah, the puppy guys are at the parking lot. We think puppy's a code word, but nobody knows.
Wasn't that supposed to be a work meeting? The fucking zoo.
Zoo.
Yeah.
So wait, we're meeting giraffes at the parking lot to bust the daycare center. Is that correct?
Come on, Larry's saying we're gonna watch giraffes fuck. Okay.
Is that? Well, there's dogs here too. Do you want to pick up the dogs at least? Maybe they can watch the giraffes have sex.
More the merrier. Okay.
Can't quite get that leaf up here. It's so tasty. I really love it.
I can get that.
Are you enjoying that?
Yeah, it's delicious.
Can you give it to me?
I could. But what's in it for me? You know.
Turn around.
There's too many people interested in giraffe sex right now. I think we need to do something about it.
I know, I thought that us rerouting the giraffes to the very back of the zoo by 15 miles, I thought that would deter people.
Well, they have the new scooters now that people can drive it. I think that's making up for it. It's all these old people interested in giraffes having sex. I don't get it.
I know, ooh, we should make their little scooters like the anthem coming in. Like wheelchair scooters.
Man. Okay. How would we go about just finding a band? Because it's supposed to be an accommodation thing,
Yeah, I think that we're just not gonna do that anymore.
We're gonna miss them! Let's go!
Okay, you know what?
Okay, hold on. We're done with this.
Get a scooter and you're gonna go back to your little old people home.
Margaret!
Yes?
That was a terrible day.
Yeah.
I tried to go to the zoo and they stopped me at the entrance because I have a wheelchair.
Those bastards.
Disability haters.
That's terrible.
They didn't give me a reason why. Could have been terrible.
Sounds like discrimination to me.
Bingo starting in 5 minutes.
Oh, Margaret, let's go!
Bingo?
I told you need to use the wheelchair. The walker isn't working anymore.
Fuck you, Larry!
Hey, Dad, these are supposed to be for our safety. You're not helping with this.
It's so close to you when we do it this way.
Separate cards. You need
I know, but it's on your insurance.
not for the cards, it's for us.
For honest.
They're in the Target parking lot.
Fine. I'll find my own.
Wait, you can walk?
John,
Yes.
does this make my butt look big?
Is that a problem? No.
It's just that this is the first time at the gala, and I just don't want to show off too much.
I love the giraffe print. I mean, with what's going on in the zoo, I think that's really gonna pop.
Do you really? Is it?
Mm-hmm.
front.
I'm feeling a little bit unsure.
Honey, you look great. This is gonna be the best Save the Giraffes gala ever.
Okay, all right. I'm not gonna embarrass you too much.
No, you look fantastic. Why would you embarrass me?
Well, because
It looks great. The leopard print or giraffe print. Looks fantastic. And you know, we're gonna raise so much money for this giraffe puppy program. It's gonna be fantastic.
All right, and next up for the auction, we have the giraffe mating piece. Starting bid is at $200. Can I hear $200? $200. $250. $250. Eager. Okay. $250. $250.
300.
Got 300 over here. 300.
Five.
Just 5?
5,000.
5,000. 5,000 for the giraffe mating piece. Anyone else?
5,001.
5,001. I hear 5,002.
4,000 in my kid's tuition.
4,000 and kids tuition. I don't know if we do that here, ma'am, but I will look into it.
Thank you.
4,000 and kids tuition.
5,001 and 50 cents.
5,001 and 50 cents. I feel like we're getting a
So
little.
passionate about this project to save the giraffes, in spite of how much they're apparently reproducing.
Honey, we just spent $5,000 on a giraffe mating poster. What are we gonna do with a house, in our house, with a poster of giraffes puppy?
That's what you wanted, honey. Just gave you permission.
I like seeing it at the zoo, one thing, do we really need it on our living room wall when people come in?
Then why did you ask for it?
I don't know, Dad. I kind of like it.
In my room?
They're your children.
Larry,
Which side do you?
of course, the bottom half, the back.
The pictures in your house are so cool.
Right. Yes. So over here, you see the penguins, because I'm really passionate about the penguins. You see it's a nice picture of them on the plot over here. Yeah, and then over here, you see gorillas. It's the silverback gorillas. It's one of my father really studied them. It was wonderful.
I like the positions they're in too.
I know. It's wonderful. It's so fascinating. It's like you see it and you just know, and you make that connection, right? And then on this wall, you see, this is my favorite piece personally. This is the giraffes. And as you can see, they're staying 5 feet apart from each other, really respecting each other's distance and personal space.
Is that what your parents told you?
Yeah.
Okay.
And then this
Okay, yeah, that one's my favorite.
yeah, this one up here.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I mean that just gets down to it. They're just having sex there.
Got you.
Puppy, please don't bite him. Name?
Oh, so sweet. Did you steal it?
Sir, we're gonna have to take you down to the station and ask some questions.
Yeah.
What's your puppy's name?
Yeah.
That is
It is my puppy. I was given it.
you were given it, or is it your puppy?
Well, can both be true.
Its name, sir.
Little Sebastian.
You're so goddamn popular.
We're trying to.
Excuse me, we're trying to drop our kid off at the
You're
daycare.
gonna have to wait. We have a situation, not a lockdown situation, just a regular situation where we've got an illegal puppy buy going down. I'm gonna take this guy in, and then you can drop the kids off.
Puppy daddy, can I get a puppy?
Yeah.
See, this is
Can we
why.
have that one?
Yeah.
Can we have it, please, please, please?
Hey, hang on.
Is this a regular situation?
Hang on.
Alright, let me just-
How much? Yeah, I know. I'm
They make you pay.
how about I can report you $4,000 of my kid's tuition.
Yeah. Okay. Can we maybe bring that hand up just like a little? She's laying with it. Alright. Only 8 more hours, I should be.
Knock, knock, knock.
Yes.
Hey, honey, how's the painting going?
Oh, it's wonderful. I think business is really going to take off after this one.
Okay.
What's
Okay.
the name of it again? The painting? Yes. An orgy.
That was good, right, y'all? Right, again, they've only been spending 2 months doing this, so if you're like, oh, that was so much fun, I want to do that myself, backlinecomedy.com, there's another level 1 starting soon. There's also different options, so if the level 1 doesn't work, we have other like classes as well, ones just on acting and relationship and stuff like that. So check out backlinecomedy.com. Also, again, I wanted to plug one more time that we have shows after this. We have a stand-up show after this called Roastlemania, so if you like roast shows, and maybe also a fan of wrestling. And then at 10 o'clock, we have an improv show called Top Improv. So if you want to come check out some improv teams competing for each other or against each other, check that out. Now, we're going to see the same exact team do a completely different show. As again, you can all figure out, this is completely improvised. So they're going to come up with a whole brand new show. Y'all ready to see their second show?
All right, same drill again. Can we get a word?
Yodeling.
Dentist.
Eric.
Yodeling. Go with yodeling. So I grew up in Colorado, as I remember from my previous story. So Colorado, obviously known for its mountains. And one of the big things to say and do in Colorado is to climb a 14er, which is a mountain that's 14,000 feet or higher. So we really wanted to make sure we did this. This was after my freshman year of college. My mom was really on board with it. My dad was on board, so we're like, great, let's do it. Now, and for those of you who haven't been up in the mountains, especially that high before, altitude really makes a difference for your breathing, and it's one of those things where just when you first start off, and even as you go along, it's surprising how exhausting it is, even if you've really prepared for it. And so we decided we're going to take pictures, basically each mile or however long we can go up. And you can see in the pictures we start out really excited. This is great. Next one, a little less excited. Okay. Then by the end, we're just kind of like, hi. And then at the very top, finally, there's the last picture. It's us. It's meant to be celebratory, but it looks more like a. But we made it, so that was.
Sorry in advance to my aunt in the audience. So, my mom is a singer. Not a great one, but she's not bad either. and subsequently she's very loud in other things she does. So, take that as you will. So one day, I was, I think about 10, 11 or so, I was playing with my toys downstairs. I wasn't really paying attention in my own world with Spanish Barney playing in the background. And the police comes. And I open the door and I'm like, what's going on? They said they heard someone yelling. They got a noise complaint and people were worried across the street that someone was hurt. Turns out my mom was just having really loud sex with the window open.
So you never heard yelling like a 10-year-old boy when they get scared. When my oldest son was about 10, he might have been 11, I'm not quite sure, but they used to love these little Debbie cakes, like little snack cake Debbie cakes, zebra cakes I think it was. And we also had some pet hamsters at the time. Well, the hamsters didn't last very long. I don't know why, maybe they didn't eat enough Debbie cakes. But one day I noticed that one of the hamsters was dead in the cage, so little Debbie cake box, empty, dead hamster. I just threw the hamster in the little Debbie box. So Brian comes home after school, and first thing he does is grab that box and slides him out of it. Dead hamster.
Hey, Mom. Hi. Did you take care of my hamster today?
Yes.
Oh, that's so great. You're such a great mom. I get so worried about my hamster. I would just be so devastated if anything happened to it.
Maybe we should get a friend.
Oh, that's a great idea. A friend for the hamster.
Yes.
Can I see a little hamsty right now? I have been at school all day. I would love to see a little hamsty.
Indisposed.
Little indisposed? I don't know what that means.
It's not late night, honey. He's sleeping
Oh, okay.
under there.
Okay.
He'll come out when he's ready. It'll be fine.
I really like watching him when he's sleeping. He's so cute. Can I just go ahead and watch him?
Ding! That's the oven timer.
Yes, cookies. I forgot.
Okay. Oh, those
Don't
are-
eat that one.
Well, what's wrong with that one?
I think it was underbaked.
Can you just put it back in and it would be fun? Okay.
Just be a normal kid and eat your cookies.
Okay.
Don't ask me to sing. Under no circumstances do I want you to ask me to sing.
I think you're asking me to ask you to sing.
No.
What was that?
Down in front!
Honey, we're here to watch them. When we get home later, I'll make you yodel.
Got a dead hamster here.
Oh, yeah?
Yes, we do.
Another one.
Another one. Fourth one this week.
It's really becoming a problem.
Something's going on here.
Yeah. Something real nefarious.
Is that a frog sticking around its mouth?
Sure looks like it. Oh my God. Jeez. What was that?
That another hamster?
Well, I think it's still alive.
Still alive? Oh, it's twitching. It's twitching.
Maybe you can tell us who did it. Come on, little buddy.
Hold on!
Who did this to you? Who did this?
Call a medic!
Still squeaking.
Okay, I can resuscitate it. You ready?
Yeah.
Clear?
Oh, jeez. Do it again.
Clear?
Yeah.
I think we need to do work impressions.
Work impression. Let me step down. Knock him out!
We're not gonna let you go!
Stay away from the ledge!
Guys, there's a real dead body in the next room. Why the fuck are we focusing so much on the hamster?
So beautiful up here with the pearly gates and the clouds. I didn't realize how.
Welcome, my child. I'm here to welcome you to heaven. Here to welcome you to hamster heaven. I was working on the job a little bit, son. I'm done with people heaven for a minute, and now I'm in a program. It's fine. So, tell me your sins.
I don't have sins. The person that killed me does.
Did you do anything good?
Yes. I gave joy to a little boy.
Okay, I think we're almost there.
Do you know?
So, I mean, it doesn't look that
Only 8
bad.
more miles, right?
How do people do that? Look, I mean, I know it's been hard. We've been training for this, though.
Hard?
I know, we can make it to the top of Gerbil Mountain at any point.
Oh my lord, I'm just having the time of my life though.
What the fuck is going on?
We trained for this, right? We trained like daily for this.
Training must have been shit.
I'm
exhausted.
I know. I need some more water here.
A pack of preschool.
Those bunch of preschoolers that just went by?
Fuck them.
Mighty suspicious. Yeah.
Oh, I'm just stretching, sorry.
Yeah, I think this is time. Time to jog.
Jog?
Yeah, up this large mountain. You see this? I mean, it scales all the way around and stops right here.
How long is it?
3 days. A 3 day hike. Yeah. No, jog. No, we're jogging the entire time. We're not stopping. See this water pack for days. Days. Yeah. I'm ready. Yeah.
Double knee replacement. I'm actually like a double knee replacement. Go to snake legs.
Do you have like hiking attachments? That'll like cling over the rock, so you can even rock climb. Shit, that's even better.
Why don't you just use my thick legs to scale this mountain?
That sounds fucking wicked cool. What if I like piggyback off of you? Like this? Yeah. That's probably a good idea too. Yeah. So are you down for this jog or what, bro?
Well, apparently I can just scale it, so are you
Yeah.
ready for this?
Wait. So that's only gonna cut it in half, and then we gotta back down. What are you doing?
I'm scaling up.
Right now? Shit, okay. Alright, you ready? Yeah.
Hey. Yeah. Think we can scale that whole hill up there? I mean, I think we've been training really hard for this. I've been in the wheel all day. Okay, I think we can. All right, we had Frank was gonna come with us too. Where's Frank at?
Hey, guys.
Hey, Frank, you're always late.
Yeah, I am.
Okay, Frank. All right, we're having our pellets here, and then we're gonna scale up the wheel. You ready?
Yeah.
Okay, have been using the wheel lately?
Oh, yeah. I
Yeah.
use the wheel all the time.
Okay, awesome.
Ready?
Okay, awesome.
I'm ready.
Okay, ready? Okay.
On your mark. Get set.
Ready?
Hey, honey, go get the ball off the wall. They're stuck.
Dang it, I thought we prepared for this.
We did.
That's right, how are you late every time and yet you always beat us? I don't understand.
Because I've got skills.
You got skills?
I have a secret.
Oh, you have a secret.
I cheat.
This is the police. Can you open the door, please?
Nobody
Open the door.
here but us mice.
I don't believe you. We've had reports of loud sex noises coming from this apartment. Come on. If you're having sex with mice in there, that's worse. Open the door.
Quick, put the hamsters away. Hello, how may I help you?
I've heard reports that you were committing some unnatural acts in here. What's all that squeaking?
I have.
Do you mind if I
hinges.
take a look around?
Would you like to look around?
I mean, unless you would like to confess to anything, I could.
What would you like to do?
Oh, I don't know. Any.
Shut the fuck up!
Who is that? Are you telling me to shut the
My
fuck up?
kids, you know,
You're.
they're playing with their hamsters.
Oh. Okay, I'm calling CPS.
You know why I brought you in here today?
Do you know why I'm here today?
I'm receiving a lot of complaints about yodeling and sex coming from your apartment.
What about it?
Disturbing the neighbors, scaring the children, but it sounds like a lot of fun.
What's wrong with fun?
Neighbors are feeling a little left out.
Feel left out.
Maybe just invite some friends next time.
Stephen. Clarissa, we talked about
We're
this.
trying to
back
have a
up.
conversation here.
Just let her do her thing. She'll get
Agent
it.
Robertson, this interrogation's gone off the rails.
Are you supposed to like lock the door when
You ever heard jelly?
Where is it? That's okay.
To
We'll just
jelly?
over here. Yeah. I'm gonna, yeah, to the oven. I'm gonna
Bread?
What class? Did you switch classes?
That one?
To the, okay.
You would like?
No, that's okay.
I got a little Debbie. It's special, my mom made it.
Do they always come like this?
Crunchy?
This one's more soggy.
Oh, it's more than 6 hours old then.
Oh. I think I'm not hungry anymore. I'll just back up my lunch.
Thanks, Mom.
This is so good!
Thanks, I'll let Mom know. You want some more milk?
You have 8 in there.
8.
8 little Debbies. You have a problem. And you're only 5.
Makes sense, she's a ginger.
Go, girl!
Alright, didn't they do a great job, folks? For all those who agreed, I'll expect you to sign up for the next level 1. So, check out backlinecomedy.com or comedytrainingcenter.com for classes. And there's more shows, so if you want to stick around, great. Otherwise, thank you all very much for coming out and have a great night.
Thank you.
Thank you.
that? Yeah. Oh, yeah. I don't know if you have, but yeah, I haven't been through all that.
you, 'cause my taxes are due. And my past will begin with a 1 or a 2. Been a hell of a ride, but I'm thinking it's time to grow. Man, I'm up to something. Woody-daddy-do, thank you all for coming. I hope you like the show, 'cause it's on a budget. So woody-daddy-do, yeah, here we go, yeah, yeah. Here we go. Something just takes place, not everybody pretend you know this song. Everybody come here. What's going on with you today? To your best face on, everybody pretend you know this song. Did you work out with a bang?
Yeah, I'm a baby, I cheated and it's
start in just a minute here, but if you need to know, the restrooms are there in the rear hallway. Drinks are out front. You can grab them at any time, or you can use the QR code of your table to get them brought to you. Please silence your phones. We'll start in just a minute. Ladies, gents, and all those in between, welcome to the back line. Would you please put your hands together for your host, Jaron Dorsey.
Fucking feathers all over the place. Good evening, how's everybody doing tonight? Woo! Hope y'all are ready to hear some real fucked up shit tonight. Welcome to Roastalmania. Basically, it's a tournament. We're gonna have a bunch of competitors come up here, and they're gonna look each other in the eye and say the most grotesque, disgusting things you can say about each other. And when they're done, they're gonna make 3 jokes each. And when they're done, you guys are gonna vote on who the winner is with crowd noise. I'll be the judge of that. If there's a tie, we'll make them make jokes until we have a winner. Sound fair enough? Yeah. All right, so everyone's back there sweating bullets, writing last minute jokes, all that type of fun shit. But before we get started with the roasting, we're gonna warm you guys up, titillate your juices, as they say, with some stand-up comedy. So, coming up here to the stage, this guy's hilarious. You might have seen him on television a few times, you might have seen him on his comedy special online. He's looking real chubby tonight. I'm just kidding, he's dad bodded up. Dad bod during season. He looks like a bootleg 50 Cent, but tonight for you, he is LaBetty Vegas, everybody!
They're not giving you one dab after that. Coming up here looking like a black Ric Flair. Woo! Wah, wah, wah. How y'all doing? I am LaBetty Vegas. Want to tell y'all, man, I've been in a relationship for 10 years. Yep. I like the silence because y'all know I've been miserable for 10 years. Nah, man, I love my girl, man. I love when she sleeps. I love when she's at work. I love when she's with her friends. I love my girl. Honestly, man. In relationships, things change. My favorite channel used to be ESPN, and that was Lifetime. My favorite show used to be SportsCenter, and that was 90 Day Fiance. Now, just in case some of y'all don't know what 90 Day Fiance is, it's about 2 people who just met and they get married after 90 days. That's pretty nice, ain't it? You know my girl gonna ask me. If they can get married after 90 years, why can't we get married after 10 years? I said it's because of my favorite show I like watching when your ass ain't home. It's called Divorce Court. Yeah, I looked on the couch that night. But I got to watch 90 Day Fiance. Yeah, man, we got a blessing though, man. We got a 2-year-old kid at home, man. I got a son. Serious, man. Y'all ain't cheering for my son? Fuck you. I wouldn't cheer for him either. He's a little back. But he is a blessing. He's a blessing. He's more of a blessing when I claim him on my taxes. More of a blessing. I love my son, man. You know, worst part of my day is dropping my son off at daycare. And the best part of my day is dropping my son off at daycare. Honestly, man. I don't know who made daycare, but you gotta think about it, man. Whoever made daycare, they had to make daycare and say, hey, what can we do to get shit done without these little motherfuckers disturbing us? And they say, hey, I got caught. It's called daycare. You gotta be smart about that. That didn't really go over. That's one of my second time doing that joke, and you made me nervous, so like, it's all good, man. It's all good. You know, another thing I want to talk about, man, I was in a diabetic coma not too long ago. It was pretty bad, man. I was in a diabetic coma. I was in it for 5 days straight. My blood sugar was at 750. Yeah. And when I woke up, you know, first person I called was my mom, and she said, I want to let you know I contributed to your GoFundMe. Now, you know you ain't dying until you got a GoFundMe. I said, GoFundMe? I said, Mom, who made it? She said, your homie Z. I hit up my homie Z. I said, hey, man, we got to take down the GoFundMe, man. Like, I'm good, I appreciate it, but we got to take it down. He said, it's at $1,000. I said, let me stand here for a few minutes. Shit, got you 2,000. Yeah, man. First thing I did, very first thing I did when I got out of Starbucks. Is that a baby in the crowd? Hold on, I was like, tell my jokes. Hold the fuck up, there's a baby in the crowd. Oh, hell no. That shit took me for a loop, man. I'm looking, I was like, maybe it's a midget, but there's a fucking baby in the crowd. You must really want to come see some comedy. We gotta take the baby, let's go. I gotta go see that Roastamania. You really brought your baby out here. You really want to see some fucking comedy, you got a baby. You know, fuck my whole setup. I said, what's the name of the baby?
Mabel.
Mabel, boy or girl?
It's a girl.
It's a girl? Oh, see, that's sort of sad I had said that with the girl. Damn, okay. You really want to see some comedy like bring a baby up?
Yep.
Well, yeah. You know somebody who's performing there?
No.
You, wait a minute, you don't even know nobody performing there? You risk your baby getting sick for some nobodies? Hell no. How old is your baby?
She's 2 months.
2 fucking months old? You got that baby on this motherfucker? Hell no. Oh, my bad. I'm yelling and shit. See, I can't do this shit in front of kids. 2 months old? And you don't know nobody on this motherfucker? Oh, no, man. I couldn't see you go to the hospital. How did baby get sick? Well, I was at this comedy show. And, that is, damn. What can I ask what the baby did again?
Not wrong.
Oh, damn, they got rid of it. Shit. Damn, you could have said he's working another day. Like, you're alive. Yeah, but tell us that shit. You could have easily lied to us right now. Maybe look like she having a good time. She ready to laugh, ain't she? She done fucked it all up. Going from a comedy club to daddy daycare real quick in this motherfucker. Shit, I was just talking about daycares and shit, and you walked in with a baby and shit. It's like, damn. Shit, we need to call one for your ass. That motherfucker had a run. I'm for a fucking loop right now, man. I never did comedy with a fucking baby right there. Can you believe that shit? Damn. Well, yo, that's my time, man. Thank you to Mabel for fucking up my set. I gotta go to the show today. I appreciate that.
Bye, Betty.
Bye-bye. Hey, man, get a babysitter for that motherfucker.
You fat motherfucker.
All right.
out the way, it is time to get the competition started. What do you say?
Yeah.
Silence? Now, before we bring our competitors out to the stage, we're going to wake you guys up a little bit, so I'm going to start over here. Start clapping for me if you don't mind. And then you start clapping. You start clapping. You start clapping. Then you all start clapping. You start clapping. And all clapping. Welcome to the stage, first and foremost, our first competitor of the night. He has won this competition once before. He's made it to the finals a few times. Make some noise for Big Wave! Man, his opponent this evening. He has also been in this competition before. He is hilarious. He's been all over the place. Kind of looks like Old Town Road, if you ask me. But make some noise for Julian, everybody! All right, I am thinking of a number between 1 and 10. You, sir? 2. Julian, you go first.
Okay.
It's 4.
All right. Ben, it's been a wonderful experience seeing you grow in comedy. Ever since I met you, you've been getting bigger and bigger. Soon, you'll be 400 pounds.
Shoot. Shoot for the goal. All right. Soon I will match your mom. Yeah. All right. I am honored to be roasting a star from Marvel's hit film Black Panda. Beijing forever. Now, as a Chinese spy balloon, I have observed that Julian has a lot in common with girls in China. Better off aborted.
I think Ben is like the most confusing thing to look at. Because he's a really nice guy in reality, but he looks like he's going to have a Netflix series in about 5 years, talking about his crimes against humanity and possibly children.
Jeez. Make sure your doors are locked at night. Well, thank you, keyboard elf on the shelf. You look like if someone took LeBron James and dumped him in a Forrest Gump air fryer. Instead of the goat, the Omaha comedy scene got a pussy.
Alright. You know, Ben was married once. Big surprise looking at this guy. I think the hardest part about his divorce wasn't the fact that he got divorced, but it was just trying to get the ring off his
Jaws of life, yes. Thank you, Kevin Hart's bath toy. Julian is an autistic edgelord comedian who needs help opening jars at home. He is putting his daughters on the pole faster than Paul Walker.
I wouldn't let you around my daughters. You know, Ben is a Christian of strong faith, which is amazing to me. But it's also amazing the strong faith that you have in those buttons in your shirt. It's gonna fly up and hit somebody.
Well, yeah, splash zone like Shamu.
Well, that's the battle. Make some noise for that. It is all in the name of love. Yeah, kind of. If you think Julian took this battle home, make some noise. And if you think Big Bird took this home, make some noise. Right down the winner there. All right. Well, that was exciting. It's a good way to get this started. Coming up next to the stage, she might be the odds-on favorite, I don't know. She's won this thing once or twice. All the way from Lincoln tonight. She just got here because of parking and all that fun stuff. Make some noise for Brianna Cowhorn, everybody. And her opponent, also all the way from Lincoln, who I just found out today, these two went to elementary school together.
Oh, yeah.
So this is gonna be some shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, Matt. I don't know how to say her last name.
You don't need to.
All right, make some noise for Matt, everybody. All right, picking up a number between 1 and 10. You.
5.
Alright, so Matt is a Lutheran, which you can tell by how he makes a flannel business casual.
I'm just a white guy. Brianna and I went through high school, middle school, and elementary school together, and I wish I had any embarrassing stories about her, but she's always been unremarkable.
Coming from Millard South's least emotionally stable theater kid. Did you quit because your face says typecast comic book relief, but your delivery doesn't?
Brianna screams girl next door, but not in the cool, fun, sexy way, but the like, she's got a lifelike doll of you in your basement.
Matt doesn't need to tell you he's an accountant. You can see the resignation in his eyes.
I still do kind of. I had to go to the ER this week, and it's the second worst part of my week behind seeing Brianna.
Yeah. All right. Well, make some noise for that battle, everybody. All right, let's do this. If you think Matt took this home, make some noise. If you think Brianna took this home, make some noise. That's feeling like an extra joke to me.
Yeah.
All right, one more.
You look like you abused Sims to regain a sense of control over your life.
I promised Jared at the beginning if I had to do any tiebreakers, I wouldn't do a joke, but I'd do an old school 80s wrestling pop. So, I got a haircut yesterday, so after our match today, when I'm at your funeral, I'll look good. You can watch 80s wrestling, that's fun.
Well, if you think Brianna won overtime, make some noise.
Yeah.
Matt, thanks for coming.
Yeah.
You won, check it out. Well, that was definitely a couple of lifelong friends, huh? Alright, we're down to the second half of our bracket. All the way, also from Lincoln, I make it sound so far. Gas price is like $3 a gallon, that shit's far. Make some noise for Rebecca Nelson, everybody. And her opponent, also from Lincoln, Omaha, people were visiting right now. This guy is uber talented, ultra hilarious. Make some noise for Ross Dolan. My completely unscientific way of picking. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. You, sir, with the hat on. Jesus. Get the fuck out. No. You lost your chance. All right, you right there. 2. Ross, you're up first.
Rebecca, do you meditate?
No.
Well, maybe you should.
Oh.
It would be helpful to spend 10 minutes a day personality.
Ross, I wrote all nice things about you. This is so mean. Okay. Ross, you look like you have a studio apartment, and the only furniture you have in there is a folding chair. And yes, it has to be a folding chair because it has to be able to put it away.
Got the nice metal chair that I stole from a church. You seem like the type of person who has way too much furniture. Like you're planning some party, like a New Year's party, that everyone would leave before midnight.
Well-known fact that Ross doesn't sleep, but if he did, I think it would be on a church pew.
Again, I have a nice metal chair. But that was a fact. Rebecca, you seem like a well-rounded and fun individual. And it makes me not want to be one of those.
Okay, I have one more. Ross, we're both part of the LGBTQIA community. Okay, we're both open about that. Okay. Ross is the A, autistic.
Well, make some noise for that battle, everybody. If you think Rebecca took this home, make some noise. Ross took this home, make some noise. Ross, walk your ass on back there. You move on to the next round. Rebecca, thanks for playing. You're awesome. Make some noise for those two again. All right. Well, last minute we had someone that was supposed to be here and his tire blew out. Yeah, I know. Poor bastard. So because of that, now I gotta fucking do this. So, make some noise for me! And coming to the stage, who's also kind of in the same boat as me, because he had jokes for a whole different person until like an hour ago. Make some noise for Justin Healy, everybody!
That tire story was a lie. He was scared.
He probably was. Well, we don't really have a moderator for this, so we're just going to go ahead and just wing it.
Would you like to start?
No, it's my show. You start.
Jaron Dorsey, you look like the before pictures of an anti-diabetes campaign.
Black History Month, you know black people got diabetes. What the fuck is wrong with you?
I know, that's why I said it.
Justin, you look like the next school shooter.
And the most successful one, guys. I have dreams and aspirations. Oh my gosh. Jaron Dorsey has been described as tall, dark, and handsome by every blind girl he has ever met in his life. And they got one thing right on the whole thing.
Well, speaking of blind people, speaking of blind people, there are miracles. Believe it or not, these days you can actually get your vision back. And your ex-fiance got her vision back and left her ass.
Yeah, that bitch did give me herpes. It was bad. And then Jared, you need to tell your mom to get checked. Oh, what? She's a single woman. She wants love too. Speaking of being single, Jaron Dorsey here is a single dad. Come on, applaud that. Let's go. The only bad thing is that you're the only single dad I know where your son sends you to go get milk, hoping that you don't come back. Oh yeah, no applause for that one, huh?
It's funny, because the last time you came here, girl, she wished you got your comeback.
I know, but then you sucked it back out. That was a fun night in Reno, bro. We had a good time. Tell your cousin I said hi. Well, we're weird.
Ladies and gentlemen, I would love for you to meet the star of the new season of Trailer Park Boys. Make some noise, everybody. Let's go. All right, that's our 3 jokes. Make some noise, everybody. Natalie, you want to make the announcements of our names and see who won?
Vote for whoever you want. How do you think it was Jaren?
Wait, is that the vote?
Wow, that's a bad turnout, bro. I'm going in this one.
Bob, we think it was Jaren. And Bob, we think it was Justin. I think it was Justin.
Enjoy hosting. They don't pay me overtime anyways. Great. What he doesn't know is I couldn't use like a good joke. It was great if I won, you know. All right. Well, it is time for our second round. Coming back to the stage, and this is going to be a fun one. Coming back to the stage, everybody. Mr. Ben Webb, where are you at? Fun fact, this is the battle of the first 2 winners of the show ever. So this is going to be kind of entertaining and probably very, very hurtful. Make some noise for Brianna Cowhart coming back. All right, back to the old tropes. I'm thinking of a number between 1 and 10. You man right there.
7.
7? Okay, all right.
Let's do it. Okay. All right. Brianna, you Polly Pocket pussy. Roast battle, fuckers. Let's go. Let's go do it. Brianna deals with depression and gets suicidal when she masturbates. She's a Hogwarts yo-yo. With a flick of the wrist, it leaves her hanging.
Look, we all know the only proper way to roast Ben Webb would be with an apple in his mouth. But I can really see Ben Webb as our scene's most prominent Christian comic, considering I'd also believe in resurrection if I looked like a bloated corpse.
We'd invite you to the luau, but the grass skirt won't stay on those hips. So. Brianna, you hairless squirrel. Her mother is a QAnon Trump supporter, and she believes in herself. Sounds like delusion runs in the family.
I didn't like that one.
Ben Webb calls himself clean but not safe because you can't get STDs if you only fuck children.
I only fucked the pretty ones, so you're safe.
I want you to describe what child is pretty enough for you, man.
Round 3. Brianna, you Sailor Moon, but as a schoolboy. Brianna is a double threat. From the neck up, Leonardo DiCaprio would fuck her. From the neck down, Kevin Spacey.
Let's see. I don't know, you just look like you held a water balloon like this.
Well, make some noise for that, Madeline. This is going to be a tough one, and I'm not going to lie, I think I'm holding it for an extra round here. Make some noise for Brianna if you think she took it home. Make some noise if you think Mr. Ben Webb took it home. Wish granted, extra round, let's go.
Brianna, you Natalie Portman seat filler. Brianna is a lifeguard cosplayer with a lisp and a retarded sister. More embarrassing things have spilled out of her mother's cunt than Kanye's mouth. Wow.
Ben Webb, you grown man I think would cut for attention. You have been fired, divorced, and your comedy career is failing. For most of us, suicide is an option, but even the rope won't support you.
Make some noise for the battle again. It was going to be ruthless. I expect these two like in the finals every time. All right, so make some noise if you think Brianna won overtime. Make some noise if you think Ben won overtime. One more. You guys are ready. Ben, same order. Let's go.
One more? I think she clearly won. I concede. Hit me free. You got it, man. Yeah.
For a church potluck clown.
And it's gone.
You look a lot less human and a lot more like something wearing human skin.
Well, make some noise for Brianna, everybody. I told you Jamie Lee Curtis is great. Big ass Michael Myers walks behind her. All right, the next battle of the second round. Ross, where you at? Come on, let's go. Justin, you piece of shit. I'm just kidding. Justin, come on up here. Let's get fuck you. Jesus versus Trailer Park. All right.
I mean, I got a double wide at home, right?
You knew I should have won. They're still thinking about my joke.
I know.
All right. Thinking of a number between 1 and 10. You, sir. St. Louis Cardinals are awesome. 10. 10?
You're like George Costanza on crack. Sometimes I worry that my red hands will send you into a blind rage and you'll kill me.
Are you trying to say that George Costanza was like racist towards Indians?
I was trying to say that you're bald. And
He's not wrong.
And also terrifying in a very specific way.
Holy shit. Ross, you look like you write way too long of reviews on the pocket pussies you keep buying.
Just doing my civil duty.
Honestly, the reviews he's wrote has changed my life. You're gonna have to give him a lot of thanks.
It's your turn.
Justin Healy is what happens in a universe where Mr. Clean is straight.
Wait, he wasn't?
I doubt it.
Hey man, at least I have an apartment to clean. Aren't you homeless?
I have a nice metal chair.
Speaking of your metal chair, Ross, why does Ross look like Jeffrey Dahmer if Jeffrey Dahmer couldn't convince anybody to sleep with him in the first place? Who complained at that? Who went off? Who was like, oh, I wish he could murder more people. Oh.
I'll tell you what, Justin Healy wishes he could murder more people. Probably. Justin, when you walked in, the baby that was here became the second biggest baby.
Yo, is that baby still here? Oh, I thought you aborted it. I haven't heard it for a while. What? What's wrong with late-term abortion? I thought we were all progressive in here.
Well, there's round 3. Make some noise for that now, everybody. That's sportsmanship. Make some noise if you think Ross took this home. Ross, everybody! You need to go to that dispensary, I'll tell you that. He's like the fucking Cheech and Chong. Yeah. Or Cheech and Chong. Yeah, or like God, the one that was in that 70s show. What's his name? What? No. Jesus, we'll go with that, sure. The high guy. Anyway. Yeah, you know what I'm talking about. Anyway, this is going off track. Coming up next, we are going to give our finalists some time to write some jokes about each other, because they had no idea that's who they'd be going up against. So, in the meantime, we've got one of the funniest comedians in the entire city of Omaha here to entertain us for a while. You can catch her everywhere. You can catch her here. Babes of Joyland, did I get that right? That's right. That happens once a month, right? That's right. Make some noise, everybody. Brooke, get on up here.
Give it up for cheering. Multi-talented hosts, getting feathers all over the stage.
duck, little dance that had feathers. Anywho, just a little memory. I don't like roast battles. I mean, they're fun to watch, but I'm really sensitive. It's like, I don't want to do that. I do other things, like I'll put turpentine on my body on accident. That's how I roast myself. Give myself 3rd-degree burns, you know? Live on the edge. I live on the edge. I do crazy things sometimes, like I won't tighten my water bottles all the way. Frequently. And then I'll put oil on my hands and try to do handstands on my wood floor. Pretty much my pronouns are her and she. I know it's stupid, but my name's Brooke, and I talk a lot about myself on stage, so you could consider me an open Brooke. That's for the dads out there. Love you. Oh, it's fun. I've been gaslit a lot. Anyone else? Yeah. They had a red flag warning in the weather like a couple weeks ago. Where was this? Where were these red flag warnings when I was in high school? Where were these red flag warnings when I went into what do they call them? Their parties for fraternity boys, frat parties. And I just drank the juice, showed them my boobs. Where were the red flag warnings then? You have to learn the hard way sometimes, right? Get scammed a few times. I really thought that I was going to be a millionaire. Like, I thought that I would just be his assistant, you know, and I'd get all that money. Oh, well. I answered an ad. I thought it was legit. I'm very gullible. I'll take a personality test, right? And halfway through, they're like, whoa, one at a time. Any of you guys in relationships? Obviously not the one with the baby. Unless you've got like a new family now. Some of you are in relationships. I saw one hand. Okay, one other hand. Do you know the 7-year itch? Have you heard of it?
Yes.
The 7-year itch is after 7 years they want to cheat on each other. Have you guys heard of that? You make it that long? It's crazy. You make it 7 years and then decide. But I have something very similar to the 7-year itch. It's called eczema. That's a bitch. That'll break your heart and your skin when you itch it. It's weird because it feels good when you itch it, but it's so bad to itch it because then it gets raw. You guys are familiar. I went and to all the doctors, mainly like chiropractors and natural health people. So I was drinking this green drink every day, hoping that it would fix me, right? Turns out the Shamrock Shake does nothing for eczema. So then I switched to celery juice. So now I just shit my pants from time to time. I feel like it's humbling for me, you know, because I'm so pretty. And I poop my pants. It's like, okay. I get it. It's a little peon here. Life's fun, right? Life's fun. Allergic to all kinds of things. Just found out I can't have nuts. Been shoving in my mouth for years. Why was I doing that? It's like you're allergic to things and you crave the same things. I go to Five Guys, tons of nuts. It's like one won't hurt, you know? By the time I get to the front, I'm in full-blown hives. I'm like, I came here for the Five Guys. Where are they? I love a girl in hives. No, I honestly am suing Five Guys because they didn't have Five Guys there that day. And I feel like that's blatantly bad advertising, right? Like, my lawyer said I should just relax, that the jury is hung, it'll be fine. I know, that's a swing, that's a hard one. I'm jumping all over the place. I told you I am a lot. For funsies, I'm a substitute teacher. Usually that gets an applause break. I mean, hello. I go into the trenches because I don't know what I'm getting myself into every day. Like, could it be 5th grade? Could it be high school? Right? Have they had their meds? There's like one in every class, and you're like, oh Jesus, that I can't. You know, I can't. Like, one more thing from your mouth. And like, I find myself like being someone that I never thought I would be. Like, I get consequences for excessive celebration. Who am I? There was like a little like 4-year-old during mass, and she was just like probably getting exercised. She was like sliding in her pew. I was like, you need to control your body. This is not a playground. Like, who am I? I don't know. It's kind of fun to have that kind of power, you know. She would look back and and I'm sitting with the 8th graders. They know I'm chill. They're like, why did you do that? I was like, I don't know. Sometimes you gotta just exercise what kind of power you have in the world. I hate that your baby's coughing because Lavetti said, like, this baby's gonna get sick. I hate it when he's right. It's fine. We'll be fine. Yeah, like, I like subbing. I do. I enjoy it because it's like you don't have to go back ever again if you don't want to. But then, like, sometimes I really like a class and I'm like, maybe your teacher could get a little sicker, you know. I'll take you for the whole week. But it's okay. Sometimes they'll say things and I can't believe that they'll say them. And then also with myself, I'll give you some examples. I was reading a book called The Meaning of Life. It was Carl and then Earthworm. Very good book. I highly recommend it. You should write that down. Carl and the Meaning of Life. Excellent story. Halfway through, this boy, he shoots his hand up and he goes, girls pee out of their butts. I was like, what? No. I mean, that's diarrhea, right? But when you're a kindergartner, you're like, you know, like, that's a fact, right? Like, this is a fact. Girls pee out of their butts. He knew that. And he goes, no, they don't have a ding-a-ling. But I'm a teacher, right? My job is to educate, right? And to teach. And I can't like have that on my conscience that this kid might go into his marriage, you know, and think that girls don't have a pee-pee. Like, what's he gonna do? He's just gonna put his finger in her butt. Anything. Like, I overthought it, basically. And then I just read a little bit from The Secret Garden, just a few pages, you know, just so they would know, like, if you search, you will find. You know. And this is why they need to put literacy back in schools. To pour into the curriculum. Okay? You know, like sometimes I'll try to be the cool teacher. Like obviously I already look like Miss Frizzle. Right? Like the coolest teacher of them all. Except if she rode like a magic bicycle, perhaps. Yeah, so I walk in like that, and then they're wild. They get wild because they know that I don't know all the rules, right? And then I'll use the cool pop songs to get them to do things. Like lately, it's 21. Can you do something for me? Yeah, you guys know that song. Be like, can you fill out your agendas for me? You know, like I'm really cool. I knew you were trouble when you walked in. You guys know that Taylor Swift song? Right, or I'll be like, sit down, bitch. You just need them to sit down and they won't. And then sometimes like they'll be playing on their computers even though they're dead, right? Like they need to plug them in. There's a Chromebook card issue, not all the cards charge them. Anywho, but she's playing on her Chromebook and it's dead, and I'm like, that's exactly what Jeffrey Dahmer would do. She's like, Miss Barstow. Yeah, you're right. I probably should have said that one. It's funny. Middle school boys, they tend to gaslight me, treat me bad, treat me like I smell bad. And that's crazy, because I know for a fact that I smell like patchouli and hope, right? And these are middle school boys. Have you been one? Or had one? They are the stinkiest. You have to force them to shower. They're streaming their games live so they don't want to get up when they have to pee, so they'll stream into a cup and keep it in their rooms. And they're trying really hard to figure out, are they left-handed Right? Or are they right-handed? They're so stinky. And then the girls aren't much better. These middle school girls, they don't, they're crying out, really. They're crying out. And they were showing boys how tampons worked, which is scary. If you've ever poured water on a tampon, they get very, very, very large. Freaking those children out. That's supposed to be my job, not theirs. I don't know, it's fun. I have a couple more minutes. I'll tell you a few more tales just to, I don't know, fill your life with more weirdness than I did already. I like traveling. Last year I got to go to a lot of cool places. But if you didn't know already, I have kind of weird expectations of things. So I was going to the Finger Lakes. I don't know if you've ever been to the Finger Lakes. They look like fingers, basically, and I was staying at the longest fingered. I sat at the bottom, like at the tip, right, at the longest finger for 3 hours. Didn't get finger blasted once. Turns out you have to come back this way if you want your lakes to be great. It's ridiculous. No, I came back, I went to Minnesota. There's a really great lake up there. You know, like, I'm better than you. Lake Superior. Like Mother Superior, you know, kind of like a mother because it's super, super cold. One person has a mom like mine. Sorry. And then there's a lot of different like rest stops that you have to go to, a lot of different bathrooms you get to try. There was one rest stop, and I think it was a truck stop. It was fancy. Every toilet had a bidet. Yeah. But like I've never bidet before. And I was like, is today the day? Am I gonna do this here? My mom's not here, she won't even know. She'd be super mad if she knew that I had like a first at a gas station or like at a truck stop. So I didn't have a bidet that day, but I'd imagine it would have been a good time. Woo! Like they had a whole scale, like 1 to like Niagara Falls. And I like hiking when I travel, like finding a good hike, I'll look it up on my app. And my name's Brooke, right? There was a trail called Lick Brook. You knew what I did at the Finger Lakes. What do you think I'm gonna do at the Lick Brook Nature Preserve? You know, I fully went in like hoping that I was gonna baptize my clit in the water. The river was dry. And I should have known. I should have. Like just like self-knowledge, being aware or whatever. And I was like, you're pretty though. It's like being really, I was like trying to get it to flow more, but what do you do? What do you do? There's actually like a really cool thing that's happening right now, and this is traveling news, so it's connected. But they're working on building a super highway. It's going to be Highway 69. It's nice. They want it to go from like border to border on the United States, like front to back, you know, like top to whatever the kids do these days. And some of the states are like in it, like they got this. They're like, we got it completed already. We knew exactly where to put it, like Minnesota, right between all the lakes, like real perfect, real great. And some other states are like, you know, money's an issue, right? To build all this infrastructure, you know the word. And we've got better things to do. Better things to do than like kissing someone, but not on the mouth. Sure, okay. And then there's some other states, they're throwing a big stink because of the wetlands. Like, no 69 here. But they're wetlands, so it seems perfect. I don't understand this. But eventually it will be complete, and you can go ride on it, and promise me that when you ride on it, you blow it a kiss, right? Because I think it might blow you back, maybe. And I think anything can be a 69 if your head is in the right place. If you want to follow me, I'm at Brooke Makes Fun. And then my OnlyFans, it's really super easy. It's Brooke Makes Cum. This has been been a really fun show. Thank you for making me not have to say any things about anyone.
Make some noise for the Brick Bar Cell one more time, everybody. Well, it is time for our main event of the evening. Whoever wins this battle will be the WrestleMania champion of the month, which, by the way, we'll be back here next month at 8:30 on the fourth Saturday of the month, whatever date that falls on. We'll figure it out. Check out backline.com for more information. But for now, we're going to start over here. We need to make some noise. Start over there. Clap for me. Will you clap for me? Will you clap? You. Everybody in time for the final. Make some noise for Brianna Calhoun, everybody! Oh yeah. And also, her opponent for the WrestleMania Championship, make some noise for Ross, everybody! Alright, that's a big one.
Yeah.
I'm thinking of a huge number between 1 and 10.
Oh dear.
Yeah. Let's see, who have I picked on? Back table, right there. You. 12. 12? I said 1 through 10.
Big number.
You know what? Fine. You know what? He overshot it, so the whole Price is Right. You go.
That works.
Yep.
If anyone's wondering why I'm like this, it's because I spent 15 minutes in a car with Brianna.
I don't mean to agree with Justin Healy, but I was your ride and I still don't know where you live. I picked you up off the side of the road like a stray Scottish terrier.
Look, if we're being honest with ourselves, you gotta admit that you know what it's like to not know your address. I don't know my address, alright? It's not a joke, it's a confession. But that's the only childish thing about me. Brianna Calhoun, on the other hand, seems like a child all around. And then you see her drive and you're like, that's definitely a kid.
How dare you imply I'm aging well? The reason I can't drive is there's a hole in one of my retinas and I don't have depth perception. Anyway, I hate to keep referencing your previous roast battles. Is your metal chair plugged in by any chance?
I come from a church. So, no. But even if it did plug in, it's fine, it's from church. Just ask Ben Webb. I didn't write any jokes. And now I'm just grasping at any straw. You shouldn't be laughing. I'm done. That's my joke for that round.
It's okay. The audience doesn't know, but the other comics just repackage shit I've already said about myself. But as for you, Ross looks wet to the touch. Like he's been living in the sewers and sustaining himself off his own fingernails.
Consider that?
No.
Well, make some noise for the round, everybody. Man, so whoever wins this vote, assuming he doesn't go to the not only will be the WrestleMania champion, but they'll win the money tonight. Which you probably should have tried harder because you're kind of homeless. Make some noise if you think Brianna took this home, everybody. Make some noise if you think Ross took this home, everybody. I got a second opinion. Ben, what do you think?
Think that's even enough? Championship round for the money? One more.
One more. Good luck. You ran out already. And you're first.
All right. I mean, oh my God, Brianna is so bad at driving. I've been perpetually stoned since the pandemic. And I think I could drive better.
What's the drive? It really that bad.
I've never seen you wear different clothes. Which makes me question if you know how to do it yourself.
Oh. Wow, I'll let you rebuttal on that. He's got nothing. All right. Make some noise for these two, everybody. All right. If you think our WrestleMania champion is Ross, make some noise. Nice people. If you think Brianna Cowhorn is our champion, make some noise. And everybody,
One more time, make some noise for your champion.
The funniest part is that this is the prize now because I never gave back the championship belt after the first one.
Yeah. And now you're the champion again, so bring it back next time, I guess. Or not. Well, did you guys have fun tonight? Awesome. Brianna, you're awesome. Everybody was awesome. Make some noise for all of our competitors that are still here. Well, Benny left, and make some noise for George, who also entertained us tonight. You guys are local audience. Stick around for the show after us if you want to. Get home safe if you're not, and we'll see you next month. Good night, everybody!
Thank you.
QR code on your table to have the drinks brought to you. Please silence your phones. We start in about 3 minutes. Thank you. Ladies, gents, and all those in between, welcome to the back line. Would you please put your hands together for your host, Dylan Rudy.
Coming out to the back line on a Saturday. Make some noise if you've been here before. Back, make some noise if it's your first time. Excellent. This is Top Improv. You're going to see two improv teams competing for your votes up here. They're going to start off with some rapid fire scenes at 2 minutes each, and the very final rounds will get 8 minutes each. in your votes. They have different challenges for each round. For you from the audience, what I need to get started before we even get there is each time they do a performance, we're going to rate them on a scale of 1 to 10. 1 being down here, 10 up here if you're wondering. Not just a one wing bird over here. What we're going to do is we're going to start off with a 1. And I need to know from you all, if you were to think like that team got a 1, probably sucked pretty bad, right? They were a 1. Why did we even come to the back line? What is this place? Have a bad review. What is that 1 sound like? You got to give them some voice. What's that 1 sound like? I love it. If you hear that, you deserved it. Now, I hope we have 0 1s. I don't want any 1s tonight. I don't even want any 5s, but let's hear what like a 5 right in the middle sounds like. It's still pretty brutal. Okay, they don't want any 5s either, okay? Okay. Now, I usually like at a minimum 7 to 8. So like, let's hear what a 7 or 8 sounds like. Also, anytime I hear an applause, I'm going to try to guess whatever I think it is. I'm going to go down just a little to be safe, and then I'm going to ask if it's more. So like on that one, I'd go, I feel like that was at least a 7. And if you all thought, oh, come on, that was at least worth an 8, you'd make more noise. So think about what that 7 was. Was that an 8? Yeah! Okay, great. Now, that might not have passed because only they said But that kind of enthusiasm is how it goes down. If you're like, they need an 8, I want to give them an 8, you make more noise when I go, was that an 8? That's how this is going to work. Are you all ready to see your 2 teams? Yes! We're going to find out which team goes first with a little rock, paper, scissors. So please welcome to the stage a representative from team, hold on, it's a real weird one. Lil Bow Wowzer, a Weezer tribute. And from your other team, Some Rules. So we're going to go rock, paper, scissors, shoot. Are you both ready?
Yes.
Excellent.
Shoot? It's just when you throw it. Okay.
You got a gun for your 4th one, right? All right, ready? Rock, paper, scissors, shoot! I'm glad you won that one. You want to go first or second?
Second.
Okay, all right. That means this first round, they get 2 minutes each. Both teams get 2 minutes. What they have to do with these 2 minutes is improvise commercials. Okay, so they will be improvising commercials right here on the spot, right in front of you. Let's see, what I need right now is for you all to give a big round of applause for your very first team, Some Rules!
Hello everybody, we are Some Rules, and boy, we're going to improvise some commercials for you here tonight. Can you tell us something that you sometimes have difficulties and or troubles with?
Everything.
All right.
Going to the bathroom.
Going to the bathroom.
Lactose intolerance.
Lactose intolerance, bathroom, and senior train here.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. You guys ready?
Daddy issues.
Daddy issues. Lactose intolerance.
Daddy issues.
Bathroom. Daddy issues.
And everything.
I still feel like these are following the same trend.
I think what we need is a problem from each individual.
No.
Let's do it.
I dropped all my Tupperware. Whoa, and then I slipped in canola oil. There's gotta be a better way.
Are you having trouble with your Tupperware organization? You sleep too often? Well, we got you. We have the cure for your problem.
That's right, a full robot suit, a full suit of robotic armor. No longer will I slip in canola oil.
Because you will have wheels, and you'll be able to get away from your dad
robot suit once, and I couldn't find the right size. I'm in between sizes, but customer service handled it professionally.
We got him the right suit.
Yeah.
Yeah, show him a twirl. Robot suit.
So all you gotta do is say robot suit. Alright, on a scale of 1 to 10, where's some rules at? Okay, I heard a 7 shout it out. Well, I feel strongly that was at least a 7. Was that an 8? Yeah. 7 it is. Yes. There we go. Alright, please welcome to the stage team number 2. We've got Lil Bow Wowzer, a Weezer tribute.
We are Lil Bow Wowzer, a Weezer tribute. It's a name we came up with about 5 minutes ago. We're also going to perform a commercial of sorts for you tonight. What is a not normal product that a person might be interested in purchasing?
Underwear scissors.
Underwear scissors.
Perfect. Thank you for that.
Thank you for the suggestion.
I think you might be a weird dude, but I like that.
Chia.
Oh, sorry. We need one suggestion.
Yeah, we're going with underwear scissors.
That was our first one, so sorry. Oh, hello there. Do you frequently have that issue?
Dave, go on, tell me more.
Oh, that issue where you need to get out of your underpants and quickly.
Yeah, and you don't want to take them down. You still want to keep the waistband on.
Take them down would be a great option, but no one has time for that. Well, we've got the right product for you. Introducing new underwear scissors.
And it's not just any underwear scissors. We have a variety of underwear scissors for all your cutting needs. Let's hear from one of our happy customers.
I love them. It went really well the first time. And then it was hard.
Thanks, Deborah. You really got to screen these people better, huh?
But great news. The first time was great. We're throwing in a second pair of underwear scissors.
That's right.
Don't take our word for it. Listen to another satisfied customer.
That's a satisfied customer.
Oh, I really needed them quick, and I lost my first pair, but there was a second pair, and it was great.
I mean, hey, you know?
Yeah, don't take our word for it. Let's hear from one more happy customer.
All right, let's. Guys, man, whoa.
Alright, from 1 to 10, where are they at? Well, that's at least an 8. Is that a 9? I feel like it's right on the line here. Y'all are very ambitious, but I want to make sure that we're all voting together. So I want to challenge one more time here. If that was a 9, I need it to be a few more people. Okay? Was that a 9? I love it. All right, we're gonna stick with an 8. Now, this next round, points are gonna be doubled. So we're still gonna do 1 to 10. The points will be doubled. They also get 5-minute rounds, so they both will get 5 minutes, and their scene will be all one continuous scene. So for 5 minutes, that time will be all continuous, and they have to be in one vehicle for that whole 5 minutes. So a car, a boat, anything like that. We're going to switch up the order, so please welcome to the stage Lil Bow Wowzer, a Weezer tribute!
Awesome, we're back. Can I get
get in the car seat. Feels like I'm a little bigger than the car seat, but you won't move it out of here, and this seat's wet.
Sorry, my water bottle spilled.
Yeah, it was a water bottle.
Yeah. I hope it's okay that I brought my gerbil on our first date. I'm really excited. And also, yeah. Sorry it doesn't fit.
I feel like if I really suck it in, I might be able to make it work, Mom.
This took a turn. I would have killed myself with a Oh wait, he's not in the car yet. The date you're about to pick up.
Yeah, I bring my kid on my date.
Yeah,
that
I'm
feels
dating,
better.
Mom, you stupid talking gerbil.
I'm an idiot.
I feel like I kind of want to just drive this car really far and fast.
Why isn't the gerbil Henry in my pocket? He used to ride in my pocket all the time.
Well, Mommy likes him in the front seat when she takes her kid on her first date, so let's go pick up that guy now.
Also, why is Henry like brown when he used to be white?
I don't
Remember
know.
Camp Lejeune, kid?
I'll give you more details there, Henry.
Are you strapped in?
I mean, sort of.
Good.
The nub is kind of.
Here we go. Okay.
I should be in a cage.
Put me in my pocket, Henry.
Do you want to get back there with him, Henry?
Yes.
Okay.
All right. Wore my fancy clothes. Get in. Henry, you're wet.
Pee.
It's wet back here.
I'm peeing.
Yeah, you eat back there. It's all wet too. Do you want to sit in the front seat?
Wow. For the first time?
Yeah.
You gonna stop the car, or do I need to climb over the seat?
Nope, you gotta go while Mommy's driving.
Okay. Henry's coming with me.
Nope.
Sure, Mom. I'll leave Henry in the back seat, in the car seat.
Listen, Marcia.
Yes.
You should really get your son some speech nope, I'm not gonna say it now. Speech
No, I really need to know.
pathologist.
Yeah. Well, that's why I got him you.
Yeah, no, it didn't work.
Darn it.
There's a lot of headroom in this Kia Soul.
So much. I like these heated seats. Really makes it steamy when it's all wet.
Henry's really super small, but sometimes I use my imagination and I think of him as though he was a giant.
Sometimes I imagine I'm dating him.
We've established I can talk and hear you.
Yeah.
But your life is gonna be so brief, little Henry.
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Yeah.
Well, I have tantrums sometimes.
He does.
I'll be good.
It's not about you, I just can't control myself.
Hold on!
Okay.
These turns in this small town of Wisconsin.
Henry, get out of here, Henry. Go in the back seat. You're a backseat gerbil now. I'm gonna turn on the beats.
Do it.
Mom, what do these buttons do?
They turn on Mommy's beats.
Are you always listening to this lo-fi hip-hop, Mom? How do I change it?
Yeah. This feels less good.
I feel
Something else?
No, Mom, I feel classy.
Do you?
I feel like you're gonna really do a good job on this date.
No. Yeah. You know what I think?
feel strongly that that was at least a 7. Was that an 8? Yes, it is.
Hell no!
Please welcome to the stage your other team, Some Rules!
Hello, gentle audience. We have returned to do some more improv for you. And you know what we're going to need from you today? We're going to need 2 things. And that first thing is, what vehicle are we using? Now, folks, I'm talking Zeppelin. I'm talking submarine, all right? Really push your imaginations to the brink.
Toboggan.
A toboggan? It's like a sled that multiple people can ride. Very fast. All right. And then where are we going in this toboggan? Up a hill. What's at the top of this hill? What's our destination?
Easter Bunny.
Where is the Easter?
At the White Castle.
At a White Castle. Okay.
What would we say during the scene?
Does this vehicle have seats?
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know that vehicle, sorry.
Yeah, I know. There was one race up at the leasing shop, so it's gonna be a while.
You know, I just got my hip implants. Couldn't you get a more comfortable car?
Look, you wait. I'm still putting the toboggan together, all right? It's got some assemblage required. It's not a complete deal. I bought it off Amazon.
It doesn't have seat belts.
Those are separate. That was another $25.
But it costs.
Your old pop isn't made of money, you know. All right.
I don't want to get ticketed.
Nestle in real tight, kids, okay?
I have 7 DUIs.
All right.
I can't do that.
Margaret, we're gonna have to deal with this later, okay?
Okay.
Your grandma's waiting for us up at the White Castle, all right?
Okay, I'll hold on.
Okay, hold on to your brother Darren. Okay, and then push.
Yes.
I'm pushing from the back. Ah! Yeah. What's up, Darren? Something wrong, buddy?
Maybe we could actually move.
I'm trying, Buster. How about you fucking push, huh? Hey, man.
You can push. I can't push.
Why don't you push the
Go
Go ahead, Darren. Go ahead. Look, I want you to sit down. Just push your sister. Go ahead.
So we're going to this White Castle to find Easter Bunny?
If your brother Darren's man enough to get us there, yeah.
It will be my first time finding it.
It'll be your first time, Darren. Get to pushing.
Alright, well, now I don't want to do it. Because you insulted my manhood, and I'm going to try to reassert it by not doing the challenge.
Darren, you listen to me, kid. You're gonna need to learn something here, because Easter's not about you, Buster. Easter is about Easter Bunny. It's about your grandma. It's about White Castle, okay? Alright? So you need to push your feelings down into a little bottle, put a cork in that bottle, throw that bottle in the river, and push this goddamn toboggan!
Are you sure this place exists?
Yes.
It sounds super unrealistic.
It does exist.
It does?
It's a real castle up this goddamn hill, Darren!
But Google Maps say there's on the top of the hill. Google Maps say there's a Alonzo. Let's go to Alonzo around the corner. We go there every day.
Darren, you're gonna have to push your sister that way. Alright.
You bastard, you've been waiting for this.
Yeah, call it more names.
Am I allowed to?
You're encouraged to. Hey, sport, you know what? You're really tried out there. You may not have done it, but you
He
really
is so skinny.
Yeah,
see your body on the inside is trying to go outside of it.
I thought that was called giving birth.
Giving birth, Darren?
I'm pregnant.
Darren, we're gonna need to hash this out in the court of the Easter Bunny.
Or is that
All right, 1 to 10, where's some rules at? I know for a fact that's an 8. Is that a 9? I think we'll count that as a 9. You're doing great. They have one more round left. Both teams will get 8 minutes on this final round here. What's going to happen? Also, points are triple in this last round. So this is the most important one here. What's going to happen is they both get 8 minutes. They're going to do a complete genre for you. So maybe you're going to see a quick little 8-minute horror movie, maybe a nice romantic comedy. We'll see what happens, right? Please welcome to the stage your first team, Some Rules!
Hello, everybody. It's us again for the third and final time this evening. And we're going to put forth a genre for you folks. And we didn't really... What kind of genre? What do you guys...
Conspiracy theory documentary.
Conspiracy theory documentary.
Yeah, the second genre to happen during this conspiracy theory documentary?
We can sure try. Can we get a second genre? Sci-fi what?
Sci-fi.
Sci-fi conspiracy theory, okay.
All right, how about a sprint? What seems to be is not always what be.
Man, my deep-ass thoughts.
But where those thoughts coming from? Within or without?
Damn, I need to start writing this shit down.
The newfangled pens that the government issued that can read your thoughts, and you don't even have to move your hand. The pen does it for you.
I just made a new invention. Hell yeah. Wow.
He got his iPhone 30s out of his back pocket and made sure the phone wasn't listening to him.
Oh no, it's listening to me. That's fucked up.
He was sick of seeing ads about everything he ever thought about.
Porn? On my phone? At Walmart?
What we now know after the documents were released is that porn on your phone is one of the sanest things to participate in these times.
Hell yeah. I'm a modern man. Yeah, it's looking bad in here. I was really... Jenkins, is that you?
Who's asking?
Me, Steve.
It's me, Jenkins.
Okay, come on in. Come on in. Come on in. Come on in, Jenkins. Go ahead. Right to the door. Nice and slow. All right.
Whoa, Steve, what the hell?
You were real slow in responding. I can't be sure. So you ever look at porn on your phone? Check it out. Shit. Hello?
Hello?
Hi, just come right on in. Go ahead.
It's the FBI.
Oh, shit. Yeah, hey, what's up? Oh, God. That's gross. What are you watching?
Marge Simpson.
Sir? You're under arrest.
No! Marge! Yeah, I'll pick the phone up. It's just evidence.
Take it for granted.
I'll put it in my bag.
You did good.
I
Thank
did
you.
good.
You're doing some very.
Do I get a cut of this?
No.
Shit. That's fucked up.
Let's go. Whatever your name is. I get Jenkins. Why from you?
Oh, God, this smells. That almost caught me.
He slowly walked to the book aisle in Walmart he apparently was living at. He went to conspiracy theory section. He's been reading more than 1,000 conspiracy books to get ready for his documentary. He slowly passed the global warming is a hoax section.
Who even gives a shit about polar bears?
He came to the part he was looking for.
Oh, here it is. This one, Mickey Mouse. I knew he was in a cold town.
Hello, sir. Welcome to Walmart. How can I help you today?
There's nothing you can do for me. You know what you can do for me? You can wake up. Yeah. You're sleeping, you don't even know. Yeah, I bet you still think that the earth is round. Grow up.
Would you like to speak to my manager, sir?
Yeah, I think I would. I think I would like to speak to your manager.
Mr. Jenkins.
Now listen here, buddy. If you're such a manager, then why have I been living in your book section for 6 months? You haven't been managing shit.
I have been managing my porn addiction. That has kind of taken most of my mental capacity. I apologize that there was someone.
I came in here really ready to tell you a new one, but you know what? You're my guy. You're my fucking guy. That's good shit. You know, we all have our vices.
Mr. Jenkins, he's one of those other conspiracy theorist psychos that spends all his time on the internet, and he's a keyboard warrior. He finds people on the internet.
What?
What? What'd she say?
That you're basically just evil.
Evil?
You find people on the internet.
Not literally. I mean, yeah, it's pretty accurate.
You need to spend time on managing that.
But my dad abandoned me. I don't have any positive male role models.
Oof, this is not in my Walmart worker pocket manual. Customer.
Page 48. I look. Customer relations.
Oh yeah.
Section
customer
C.
with that issue.
Yeah. Yeah.
Maybe
What
they
does
should have put
it
it in the
say?
manager manual.
Would you like to go to self-help aisle?
Yeah, the manager manual is a little different. 49, section D.
Well, I'll be.
That's right. It says you gotta kiss me on the mouth.
Mr. Jenkins, I think you shouldn't do it.
Now we are going to wait to give them their final vote here, so we won't find out until after the second team goes. So please welcome to the stage your second team, Lil Bow Bowser.
One fun word?
Flamingo.
Flamingo. All right, that's a fun word. Okay, so now we're gonna get a genre, and we're just gonna go for the first one we hear.
Noir.
Noir? Noir, that's what we heard?
Yep.
All right, flamingo, noir.
Henry, there's been a call waiting for you.
I don't want to take the calls all the time. I don't trust these phones.
You have to and quit smoking.
Ugh. This is my last one, I swear.
Don't wink at me like that. Sexual harassment's a thing these days.
I don't know what you're talking about. That will never catch on. All right, I'm gonna answer this call.
Sorry, did you say something?
I'm answering the call.
All right, I'll forward it.
Oh my God. Hello, is there anybody here? I'm tired of holding the phone. What?
Hi there, big boy. You contacted me for my private detective services?
Yeah, I did.
I'm just returning the call.
Yeah, all right, yeah, sure. Here's what's going on my yard, all right? I got dead flamingos out there every morning. Here's the tricky part. We live in Nebraska, so I don't know where the flamingos are coming from, and I don't own any flamingos, and the zoo is not losing flamingos. Where are they coming from, and what does it mean?
Well, big boy, I'll do my best to find out for you.
Also, my son has been missing for like 6 months.
Well,
The flamingo thing first, but
absolutely.
if you find him, I'll throw in like a couple extra quid.
Oh, boy. Just for little old me?
Yeah, all right, well, you're a gumshoe, so I feel like you're gonna solve the case for me. I'm gonna hang up. I gotta take a dump.
All right, just send me to your secretary.
What? I'm fine. Secretary! Janet! Janice! Here's a yes. Let me talk to this person. I don't know.
Hit that button over there. Modern technology, it'll bring over here.
I'm never gonna learn these things. You should just.
Yep, hit the button. I'm okay. Oh, yep, that sounds great. Call me to take some notes for you.
Well, I guess that'll have to do.
Here at this murder scene?
Yes. I mostly deal in lawn decorations, but I'll do this murder.
Well, yeah, there's a flamingo's leg sticking right through his chest there.
Now I know why it was called.
Yeah.
I guess I'll investigate.
You know, you're not a very observant person. I didn't say anything.
That's what I thought, big boy.
You stepped on his hand.
Fuck.
Look, I'm trying to run your business for you, but I'm getting a lot of complaints from the customers. You never solve any of their crimes. They say you've got the right vibe, but you're shit at the job. So I don't know. You know? I don't know how to nicer way to deliver it.
I don't know what to tell you, Sonny, but I don't care for the solving of the murders.
That's our whole business.
Well,
Got me secretary for you. This is what.
can't you do it? I mean, I'll be the front. And you can solve all the murders.
I'm being stabbed right now. It'd be helpful if someone came over here and solved your stabbing me.
I feel like it's coming from over there.
It's the acoustics in this cave are confusing.
Do you know where it's coming from? Exactly.
Okay.
Let's just go drink some of my gin.
Boss, I took care of that problem you asked me about.
All right. You did the old skin stab.
Yeah.
You used the flamingo.
I flamingoed him.
Yeah. All right.
Yeah.
Give me some people are catching wind of us because we're looking flashy, you know? We look good.
Is it obvious I'm dressed in pink? I mean,
You look damn good. I'm wearing pink too.
yeah, boss, you asked for this.
Let me see your tattoo. Like I know it was really effective for a little while. Yeah, it's healed up nice. Oh man. I wish that the bead wasn't right going onto your nipple. That's the only complaint. Otherwise, very good. Also, don't know where the legs are going. You know, they're going down. Oh. You know, a lot of people would have thought the legs were going to go toward your penis, but they keep going. I just have 2 cute flamingos right here on my butt.
Oh, yeah.
Anyhow, I don't think anyone's ever going to get a pin on this.
I don't know.
That was the best sex of my life, big dad. Let me see that flamingo tattoo. What were you up to?
Sorry, I got dressed again.
I like it when you, I like how it goes all the way down.
Yeah. Enough about me. How is the murders you're looking into?
Well, you'll never believe it, but there was this guy with a flamingo sticking out of his body.
Who would do such a thing?
I don't know. What were you doing earlier today?
Well, I was fucking you a little bit ago.
Yeah, that's what I thought, big boy. That's what I like about you. You're such a simple creature, and I mean, I did for a second think, flamingo. But I was too drunk to know. Can you hand me some gin?
Oh, yeah, sure.
Thanks.
Hey! Goddamn gumshoe! Hey!
Yes, what do you need?
All right, look. I don't know what you're playing at here. I've been reading your goddamn memoirs. You publish them in the paper. How the fuck you not figuring this out? It's the guy you're fucking.
Dad, I got out of the dryer. I'm not lost anymore.
I'm pretty sure I just solved that murder.
You just overheard that was coincidental.
No, that was your son. I found him.
Yeah,
in the dryer just now.
With the flamingos.
Go ahead and add that quid.
I'll add the quid, but only the quid. You didn't do anything else.
What do you mean? I went to the crime scene. I walked around. I stood on his hand. I drank a bunch. I smoked a bunch. I was sexy. What more do you want, asshole?
Alright, now we find out who wins. Let's get both teams up on stage, y'all. Some rules over here. We got little Bow Wowzer. So some rules went first. I want you to make some noise where they're going to be at from 1 to 10. Where's some rules at? I guarantee that was an 8. Was that a 9? Okay, all right. Was it a 10? We got a 9 over here. Now, from Lil Bow Wowzer, the Weezer tribute, where are we at? Just to be fair, I know for a fact that was 8. Was that a 9? Was it a 10? Now, you all are so loud. I want to make sure we're really at here. So, if that was a 10, I'm going to need to at least see some other people be a little excited about that. Was that a 10? Okay, all right.
Can we just put that group up against that group?
Now, so they're at a 9 and they're at a 10. That actually puts them in a tie, y'all. Yeah. So, what we're going to do here, favorite team. Do you want this team to win? Or this team to win?
I feel like we each have a side, you know?
Yeah. Well, it's kind of spread throughout. Definitely front here, and then we'll change the back kind of crosses over. So I think we got to do one last 1 minute each. We'll go first this round here. Let's do. You know what? Let's just let it open. Just a minute to do whatever the hell you want to do. Just to be clear on this side, the timer starts as soon as you get that suggestion from the audience. So you all get 1 minute to impress this audience. You all get off. They get 1 minute. Get it on for Lil Mel Wowzer!
All right, folks, this is very important. We need not just any word. It needs to be a suggestion, something that you want us to be inspired to perform for a minute about. And I'm not looking for a food. I'm not looking for an instrument. Give us an inspiring word.
Medieval! Flaccid. Medieval and flaccid. That's a lot big.
Fantastic.
All right.
Who's ready for medieval time?
I thought I was prepared, but my spear seems to be having issues.
I said my spear. It's been rather dull of late.
My spear's doing great!
Okay. Okay.
Tis the jester again.
But the spear does appear to be waving, yes.
Oh, quite. Ever since the king died.
Oh, that king. You know what I feel like I want to do, boys?
Go on.
That was Lil Mel Wowzer. Now for another minute from Some Rules.
Hello, everybody.
We'd like you to tell us what are we to each other? What is our relationship here? What are we to each other? The three of us. Cousins. We're cousins.
All three of us?
Okay.
All right.
Okay.
The three cousins.
Three cousins. Okay. Hello, cousin Daryl.
What's up, cousin? Well, okay, I don't know your name. I'm sorry.
Hello. I was just built. I am your new cousin.
I can't even keep up with the cousin that I already had.
I know. I was meant to make you be better.
Oh, okay.
Okay, Jenkins, cousin Jenkins. So, my dad told me I'm gonna have to marry one of you.
That's why we need to put you through the cousin trial.
If you did